Hello. Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. Where was I? I queued 3 of these guys. I got items. Do I still have the items with me? I just load save state. I do. I wasn't really sure where I was. No. I was gonna say the symbol was the same, but it isn't. Maybe I could combine items. Speaking of combining items, I do have open here with me a GameFAQs walkthrough. Although I'm not really interested in the walkthrough part, there's a section with hints, which would come very handy on my first playthrough. On my only playthrough of the first game. So I'm gonna read that. I was kind of reading. I was reading most of the hints today. I got the manual as well to see if I was missing anything. I'm not. But I'm gonna go through the hints. They seem to be very non-spoilery, so I'm not really worried about that. There are some monster strategies, general hints. Save at every save point you come to, especially in the early game. After Sieve's fountain is fully functional, you can revive there. Just like the first game. If you die of a dragon crystal or dragon fruit. But this still could put you further away from the area than most recent saves, especially if you didn't leave a key there. Although the course of the game you may acquire many Verdites, green gems that increase your magic power at one point. They sell for a lot of money in the shops. This is the way you get a lot of gold relatively early in the game. However, using them will pump your magic and will let you get the sword magic earlier. Your call. I do have the power to cheating money. Think strongly about making purchases from shops. Almost all armor and weapons can be found in the game, and the items you find will eventually outclass any you can buy. Save your money for keys. Can open items. It can open items you find instead. Open items. I think mean chest. Maybe if you do spend a lot of money on weapons, armor, spend it on items that only show up pretty late in the game. Iron gloves, knight sword, possibly great helm. You don't have to build any levels in order to beat the game. The only reason you might want to do any monster farming is in order to get some extra GP. I'm gonna cheat that in. Kingsfield relies a lot on atmosphere. It is very effective at making you feel like you're in danger when you're really not so much. Well, I'm not gonna continue reading that because I like the feeling of I don't know, kind of like getting into the game and pretending I'm actually in danger. Or well, I mean, I can always save state, but I think being like stressed out is part of the fun of exploring. Oogie. Hi, Bacchus. I'm reading the hints for the game because I think you left not long. No, it wasn't long after you left for the first game. I beat it, but I didn't get to. Did you play Dark Souls? I forget. You get the Moonlight Greatsword. It appears in all Dark Souls games. I got that, but I couldn't choose the magic. The sword is like a magic sword, and you can throw wind slashes. I couldn't do that. I didn't have enough stats, and there was nowhere in the game telling me how much strength and magic I needed. So I beat the game kind of cheesing it. Didn't quote unquote properly beat the game. And the only way you find out what you need is like reading guides and stuff like that. There is nowhere in the game that tells you. I got kind of bummed out, and I decided to start reading hints for this game. You receive more Rumbus keys. then you need to complete the game a lot more. In the walkthrough, I'll be rather stingent with rumble skills and efficiency, but note that it's probably not necessary. I do not care about that. Manage your warp keys well. Try to keep one always placed, especially if you do not have those. Maybe I'm gonna go back and read this once I have. Search for secrets, as there are plenty to find and miss in Kingsfield. There's no secret doors in certain wall textures though, such as greenstone corridors, as the arc would prevent any doors. And the town's brick wall texture. Enemies often can drop items, mostly they're recovery items that are helpful in the early game to survive the monsters. The monsters can drop more important items, such as crystals and even weapons, striking every monster in the area for pickups. Otherwise, you'll miss them. Armor. I played Dark Souls, but never completed any of them. Okay. Armor, while they're not totally forgettable, doesn't have as much as impact as you'd think. Sometimes the difference between a total safe suit and the total nudity is about 30 damage, which isn't too much. So don't fret too much about updating your armor. Each as they come. Okay. Even though a monster may look different from one you fought with previously, may be a bit stronger. The skeletons you face outside the Necrom's Coliseum are much more powerful than the skeletons guarding the leather shield. Oof. They're very strong. Combat strategies, I don't really care about that. What else? No, that's it. Okay. I got maps as well, but I don't intend on using them. Dude, fuck this guy. You know what? I'm just gonna run. Maybe if I run past him. Oh, there's 2 of them now. Can I at least still explore for a bit? Die, slug. The fuck is that? Oh, it's another slug. Oh, they don't spit fire, they spit poison. Ah, I see. Are they hitting each other? I think they are. Back got myself a functioning MasterCard. Like MasterCard payment processing MasterCard. So I can, oh yeah, buy foreign boxes more conveniently. It's with the completely legal Visa you got. I was gonna say I thought they were fire slugs. I don't know, lava slugs maybe? I think it's probably Demon Souls, but it might be Dark Souls 2. They also have like fire slugs. They have a lot of fire lizards as well. I wonder if it's carried over from this design. Maybe fire slugs are an actual thing that I'm just not aware about. Die, slime. Debit bank card. This, unless there's some sort of hidden wall. I don't think I can find hidden doors in this texture. Well, this model. Maybe. Maybe there's just this. Need a Rumbles key. Item. Please let me through, please. Base number 1. Oh my god. Riveting gameplay. Thank God. They deal so much damage. I don't even think it's on purpose. I think they're just... I don't know, the frame rate in this game is just complete utter shit. Sometimes the game goes super fast, sometimes it goes super slow. Boring boxes. I don't know, you'd think... Well, at least I think the problem would be like getting stuff inside the country. Do they just not care? Like, yeah, you can't process payment, but if you find a way, sure, just import anything you want. The underworld prison. Ouch. Oh, it's an archer. Ooh. I'm so lost. Oh my god, it's a ghost. I am poisoned. Ooh, I heal as well. Do not enter. Old hand. I'm not old hand. Oh, maybe. You know what? Maybe I should save. Just in case. What am I looking at? Ah, I see. This must be the reviving fountain. Sealed. Oh. Okay, so I gotta find 3 more of whatever the keys instead of just 1 cup. Got it. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do my best to try and remember where that is located. God, can you ghost not? Please. Open. Hello? Yes. Rombuski. Okay. Oh, my lord. Uh-oh. Level up. Can I kill you? Do I even do damage? I'm always confused whether I can do damage to ghosts or not. Like trying to decipher. I always find fun when you can interact differently with undead creatures in game. Final Fantasy usually does the, if you heal an undead creature, it does damage. And revives are insta kills. I think that's fun. Final Fantasy X in specific does a very fun battle where the boss afflicts your party with zombie, which basically turns your character into undead and deals damage by healing your party. So if you can kill yourself of the zombie effect, you get the boss heals you. But it also has an attack that if your whole party, well, if anyone in your party is alive, it just insta kills it. So you gotta juggle between having alive characters and undead characters. Yeah, I'm not doing too good over here. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Oh no. What this game's about? Well, this is the second game, which looks a lot like the first game. The game is about evil witch or evil entity, god or devil in an island, and you're stuck on the island, and beat the bad guy, win the game. It's just a big like exploration map, at least for me, with horrible gameplay. Save point. Is it just pure dungeon crawling? No. I mean, if it's anything like the first game, it's like you get dungeon. No, not really, because you do have NPCs. I don't know if dungeon crawlers can have NPCs. You do have NPCs that give you quests, and you gotta dungeon crawl. You gotta like dungeon crawl to find the items and the places that are of interest. Usually, there is progression in the game. And you know, there's boss fights and everything. At least the first one had one boss fight, which was the final boss. Just two, but the first boss just becomes a normal enemy NPC later on in the game. Not even later on, it's just like almost instantaneously. Yeah, they can have it. Yeah, it's just pure dungeon crawling then. And there's nothing really fancy about it. Legends of Grimrock. I hear about Legends of Grimrock. Is it the first person one? There are two that I always see, but I've never played. There's one that's, yeah, okay. It reminds me of there's a Dungeons and Dragons game for the Super Nintendo, the SNES. Oh my god, hello. That Legends of Grimrock always reminds me of. Gotta hear. The Eye of the Beholder. Yes, I think it's that one. I've played it. Well, I played it when I was a kid. I liked it. Not enough to actually beat it or go too far into it. But I remember specifically like one puzzle. It's very early in the game that at the time just I found like completely fucking, my god, this is like real life inside a video game. There's basically a button on the ground that you have to press in order for a door to open, and you just solve the puzzle by placing like one of your items with a shield or whatever. You just drop something on the ground. You can even pick up like a skeleton and drop a skeleton, nearby skeleton on it, and I think it works. Ouch. Entrance to the big mine. I don't know if I want to go to the big mine. Oof. And I don't know, that really stuck with me. I have a slight interest in Legends of Grimrock, or Legend of Grimrock, but I don't know, I just never went after it to actually play it. Isn't there two? Oh yeah, I remember the one I always get confused with. It's Pillars of Eternity. But I think Pillars of Eternity is like a Diablo clone. Like a Dungeon Siege clone. Have anything? No healing items. Not good. Entrance to the central village. Ooh. Save state. Maybe I do want to pay a visit to the central village. Maybe they are cool with me. NPC! NPC! Let's fucking go! We got a phantom rod! Nice. An arrow? Arrow for the bow. Well, thank you. Equipment. Huh? Did I not get a phantom rod? Did I say no? Oh, I said no. Okay. Hello, NPC. Very, very cool crystal ball. Ah, welcome, Alexander. Oh yeah, I have the Beholder. Yeah, it's the same genre, but Grimrock isn't turn-based. It's really cool, and it's got some very good custom campaigns. Pillars of Eternity's Baldur's Gate. Yes, okay, that's it. Which is funny because they're both D&D. Well, D&D clones, like in the sense of the thing I'm comparing it to is D&D. How much is Legends of Grimrock? I think by now it must be really cheap, right? IMDb Legend. Ooh, there's a 2. Only start with the first one. It gets stupidly cheap. Oh, they both get stupidly cheap. Huh. Should buy in one of the sales. Cause that sounds fun. I don't know. I've been in the mood for like a exploration heavy kind of game. The kind of stuff you try and interact with every wall to see if there's any secret passages. I think that's fun. Welcome, Alexander. You must seek the truth. I will tell you what CF and Gyra have created. Huh? An ordinary weapon, nothing special. Believe what this crystal ball says and decide which way to go. An ordinary protection, no special effect. Ordinary armor. Well, what about the bow arrow? These arrows are used with the bow. They are made of island crystal. The island's crystal. This item will take you to the pedestal of a guidepost where star key is stored. So I need a star key? I don't have a star key. Robust key, I know what it is. What about the crystal? Ordinary item, nothing special. Okay. Doesn't really tell me what to do with it. Description. Phantom Rod. A rod that illuminates hidden doors for a short duration. First game is more linear, but there's a ton of secret. Second one is kind of like a Metroidvania in a sense. Huh? You kind of like get power-ups, go back to places that you couldn't access before. But now you have a power-up and you can access them. Kind of like that. Because I don't... I doubt it's like a side-scroller kind of game. No power-ups but keys. Yeah, well, they're basically the same. I guess you could say power-ups or vector gameplay. They're basically the same. Two stairways down. I'm so fucking... Oh my god, this game is fantastic. Okay. There are some puzzles that need you choose certain spells, though, if I recall correctly. Now, I like that, but is it the kind of thing that you know what I like? What I really like is stuff like, oh, you see a key where you can't reach, and you know you have a few different ways to solve the puzzle. Pillar of Wind. You can use like left hit on the key and get the key to come to you. You can, I don't know, throw a hook and get the key. Kind of like a more, I wouldn't say open-ended, but more like sandboxy kind of ways to deal with puzzles. You know what does that? What is that? Baldur's Gate 3. I think it's Larian Studios. They made another RPG. I played half of the first one. I forget the name. But they do that very well. It's not like that, unfortunately. Well, I still like it. I mean, I know, but oh, hello, hello. This is my home now. I'm gonna squat. Hi, hello, guy. Are you the mayor? Don't come into my house without permission. Oh shit. We don't have anything for you here. I'm busy now. Get out. What a Brett Sandler always gives Cruella a hard time. It is. Hmm. There's a midget. The man's protecting a midget. Wants to... Dude, I want to steal your midget. Ooh. What's your name? What are you? Kill Hut. Okay. But yeah, the Larian Studios, they're very good at designing puzzles that you can just solve with stuff, and it's always fun because it's very common in games that have a bunch of items. Like, oh, you get scrolls for fireball, scrolls for magic and stuff like that. I end up never using them. I really like when you get like a more sandbox kind of way of solving puzzles, because I feel like I'm more willing to just use items from my inventory. What do we have here? A bow. I'll take a bow. Okay. Get me out of here. I take this. No. Oh, I see what's going on. It's not like that. I'm thinking of starting a series of tabletop RPGs design stream. I think that's a very fun idea. I would watch it because the link being, I think streaming, it's a very good kind of like excuse for just sitting down and doing whatever. The ones I did programming, entrance to the Central Village. The ones I did programming, I kind of feel bad now that I'm only streaming video games, because I do want to go back into making a game. But they did just like hitting stream, and then you kind of like, if your brain's melted, much like mine. I don't know if it is, but mine. I do suffer from the occasional brain rot, where you sit down to do something and you get kind of like easily distracted. All there is to get distracted on streaming is like what you're doing and maybe chat. Yeah, so it's I don't know. It's a good excuse, and it's fun also. I'm not sure what I'll be showing on stream. It's normal for a modern day person. Everyone's brain's fried by technology. Yeah. It's. Oh my god! I took so much damage. Even it's kind of sad, but it really is. Even if I try not to be like that, it's. I don't know. I just am. I've been having. Boy. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here ASAP. Because it's not working out. I don't think I'm strong enough to just thank the enemies and move on. How do I get out of here? I've been having to work like regular hours. I got a new job and everything. And the I don't know, man. I think the average person works. Well, I don't want to sound like lazy. I swear to God, I'm not. But I don't think the work conditions, the average standard work conditions that were set for everybody works for everybody. I work what 7:30 to 5:30. That's 10 hours. No fucking way. No, 8 hours. Yeah, it's 8 hours. If I gotta. Seven. What? I've been working 10 hours a day? No. God, I'm a slave. What the fuck? Wanted, and I don't know. I don't feel like I'll be able to ever buy a house still. It's dire, the situation. It is not good. I'm not Buckers, you have no idea. I have thought about like waiting for the war, like Ukraine-Russia war stuff, and maybe contacting you to see how much, like how's the prices for homes in Russia. Maybe like fucking start a what is it? Start like buying houses in Russia for renting and making like quote unquote passive income. Because the fucking economy is broken. It is not easy. It is fucking stupid. It's really, really stupid. I don't like bitching about it. But I'm in a great position. I'm not gonna change jobs. It's just that the past year and a half it's like my company, and it's like money comes straight to me, and the amount of work is like the amount I make is the amount of work. There's no need to overwork as well, because there's work, there isn't work, there isn't work. 40k bucks, 40k what, US dollars? $40k USD. Oh yeah, it's about the same. It's how much is rent? Would you say for an apartment like that? It's over here. It's basically the same price, so it wouldn't work. It was funny. I'm gonna, now that the topic has come up, I'm gonna bitch about it for a second. It's a tiny 1% apartment that I have. Fuck. How do I get the fuck out of here? $220 a month. It's basically the same. Probably even like renting over there is, I think it's a bit more expensive maybe. Plus utilities about 25 USD. Damn, utilities are cheap. Yeah. Well, okay, well, I do use a lot of electricity. A lot of power. I have a bunch of shit running all the time. Dude, see what I mean? I'm not full health, but kind of stupid. There's no way it's emulation. Oh yeah, I wanna equip. Oh. Hmm. I need to get out of here. Fuck, I need to get out of here. So down the stairs. Okay, I see where I am. So this should be the save. Yes, okay, this is the save. This is the person. Wait, what? Did they go? I was asking Serenade what capture card he uses, because I got a PlayStation 2 and the 4th game in this series, Kingsfield, is on the PlayStation 2. It's the only game that the only Kingsfield game that's on the PlayStation 2. And if I want to play the whole series, I'm gonna do it. And the emulation for PlayStation 2 is not great, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna... For the first time in many years, I'm gonna have a functional, a proper... What is this? The entrance to the big mines. I do not want to go here, but this is the correct way. Out of here. It's key. Please get me out of here. Okay, I'm back. Am I back? Hello person. Locked. Sorry, I'm very sorry. I'm not gonna be able to save you just yet. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna save state. Maybe I shouldn't. Hello, soldier. Soldier of Vertide. Uh-oh. Riveting gameplay. Can you... I see how it works. Okay. Bones. What do we have here? The Underworld Prison number 1. Okay, so this... God, I don't have more Rumbasiskis. But I do. I was talking about getting a capture card. Oh, you're gonna BRB? Okay. I'll wait to tell the story. Uh-oh. I think I'm safe. I think I might go for another save state, but I'm gonna save state. I need to go back, not to Reddit, but I need to go back to the start of the game. Maybe get a few levels in. Not doing it. Or explore everything more thoroughly. Uh-oh. Hello? Please, can I sleep? Please. I don't think I... Oh no. I think I can. Yeah. Fuck this. Music change. Good, good. Huh? 50 gold? Take it. Save. Yeah, I'll save. I gotta find the fountain again. It's crazy. I haven't found any weapon aside from... I found the bow, but a better melee weapon. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, and that's not it. I've been here. Oh, I definitely haven't been here. But I don't want to come here right now. There we go. Oh, thank Lord. Okay. Cool. Got health. Yeah, I want to kill this guy. Can I do it? I hit him. Oh, yeah. I might not have enough. Ooh, I might have enough. Got 8 arrows. How many more do I have? 4. Oh no, there's only one left. Fuck. Okay, I think I might still be able to do it. I think I might not be able to do it. Okay, I think I might be able to stagger him. Uh-oh. Oh no, am I dealing 0 damage? Fuck, I made him. Oh, you know what? I guess I got a save state over here, and there's a Dragon Crystal over there. Okay. Oh, board. Okay, hang on. Unreal. Could I be using fire magic? Oh no. Oh no. Please. Oh boy. I'll beat you. Attack me. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna continue exploring. I'm not going to bother with these guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna spend an eternity over here. Crystal. This is a dagger. Short sword. There we go. Now everything changes. And I mean, nothing changes. It's just in. Skeleton refuses to die. We're at 6. Huh? Another one. Hey, I knew I saw something. Night Sword. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save state. And I'm gonna go back to that fountain. Whoa. Was that a fish? Out of here. Fountain, please. Okay. Well. More health. Ooh. Wait. You're locked? Okay. That makes sense. Can I unlock you somehow? You can take a Stargate, do you? And what I forgot to do? Refill my bottle. There we go. At least I take a full heal with me. Strength. I don't know if I should be killing those. What? I'll let you leave. You tell everybody else. Not you mess with me. What? Locked. Okay. Poisoned. Great. Mm. I'm gonna save state and I'm gonna go into Murad. Is it being used? Oh. Wasted. I think there's anything here. Danger ahead. Okay. Thank you. I'll save. Just in case I mess up my save states. Questioning if I should get a map. Oh, this is music change. Medical herbs for sale. Oh, don't. Entrance to the North Village. I don't know if I've been here. I think so. No, definitely not. Ghost. Brave, brave. Ooh, boots. back, I was telling the story about the capture card. The capture card Serenade uses is I don't know. I don't know anything about capture cards, so I just asked which one he uses because I think it looks okay. It's like $100, right? It's not cheap, not the end of the world. It's a sizable amount of cash, a respectable amount of cash still in this economy, but still. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go on my Amazon, right? He links me his Amazon, and I go over on my Amazon. Like, okay, let's see how much it is, and it's 4 times the price. It's $400 for the same capture card. And I'm like, no, 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 not buying it. I was like, well, okay, so maybe I should just get the capture card from United States Amazon. And to do that, I would pay $200 total. So it's $400 here, it's $100 there, but if I import, I pay $200, which is half the price here. And I was wondering, well, if I'm gonna buy it either way, I'll probably buy it and instantly put up to sale for like $300. Because if I sell for $300, which is $100 less than the current market over here, I make $100 plus I'm able to buy the same capture card again. It's like a kind of, and I was considering to myself, like, what is the risk for that, right? Because if there's money to be made, there's risk involved. And considering I want the capture card, there is no risk whatsoever, because if I buy it and I don't sell, then I use it. And it's just a completely, like, RuneScape-esque, fucking completely broken system. Very, very fun. I wonder how that'll go. But I'm willing to pay the price. Hello, newcomer. You can go to the underworld if you want to find some crystals. I cannot go down below because I'm too fat, man. Same. Anyway, I have some herbs to sell. Oh, and he's eating too. Fantastic. Moonguard Amulet of Mist. Ooh, a miner's map. My fucking god, what is that price? Bloom. What are those prices? I'll sell you. Oh, a dagger. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think the crystals might be just like to sell. Man, I can sell key items. That's crazy. I don't want to sell key items. I will, instead of farming money, I'm gonna cheating money, and I don't really care. Let's see if I'm able to cheating money. Oops. Perfetto. Did not mean to hit you. Where he is. Okay. Here. Value is 800. Look for it. It's quite a lot of those. Hello again. I will tell you a secret. The green slime can resolve poison. So try and touch it when your body's its body whenever you're poisoned. Ooh. That is a good secret. Get some. I'm gonna get a herb. Should leave me with 800 gold. Look, have value. And if I do this, then bam! I got a lot of gold. Now let me pour me some tea. Run away if you see monsters. You don't even think about fighting them until you're a skilled swordsman. Ah, hot. Cool. I got enough money, so I'm gonna take one of everything. I think. Oh, I can buy more than one. Don't know why I would want that. Oh. Yeah, sure. I'll just buy it too. Sure, this is how they intended the game to work. Let's check out what we have now. Same weapons, same magic. Oh, Moonguard is a shield. Okay, breastplate. Arms, feet. Amulet of Mist. Then I have the Miner's Map. Ah, there we go. Wait. Oh, it's like 2 levels. Okay, I see, I see. Huh, okay, this makes everything way easier. Fantastic. I think it's off to exploring then. Hello, pretty lady. My name is Nola. My brother Diaz came to this island 2 years ago, but we haven't seen each other. If you see my brother, would you tell him that I'm here? Nola and what's his name? Diaz. Diaz came to this island to meet a powerful warrior. I don't know if he wanted to learn something from him, if he wanted to fight, or if he wanted to fight him. I wonder why there's sunlight here while the other parts of the island are always in dark. I wish the whole island were like this. Faye, a man who came here with my brother, has also disappeared. He was very kind person and our good friend. How come Faye and my brother don't contact me? Oh, you know where my brother is. Well, I'm sure they're plenty fine. Ah, are those spiders? Ooh, I don't like spiders. What? This? What? Ah. Okay. No, wait, it's not okay. You know what? I want to explore. I'm gonna fight spiders. Worst enemies. Where are you, foul creature? Oh, it's ants. Ooh, a crystal. Gold. Okay, so this next room should be... all here. Ouch. Oh, I've been here before. Have I been here before? Yes. Yes, I have. Okay. Okay, now I remember. This should be a save point, I think. Right here. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. I know what I'm doing. At all times, except when I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I was talking about work. I think the average work hour experience is like for people like, I don't know, I don't want to be mean or anything or say, oh, I'm different. Like clerks, maybe people who deal with people. I don't think I can program or read code. I don't think I can read for 10 hours straight. Like I've been working for like 3 weeks. And most of my time I'm just reading other people's code because it's not, of course, it's not documented or anything. And even if it was, I gotta do so much damage. And like looking at a screen for 8 hours, be it 9, I'm gonna say 8 just because, I don't know, rare moments where I'm talking to coworkers or going to the bathroom. We're gonna round down to 8. It doesn't. That is not possible. That is. I'm sorry, but I just can't. Maybe it's just me, right? Maybe I'm dumb. But it's just completely impossible for me. It's like it's 4 p.m., 5 p.m. and I'm just completely fucking I just want to die. Because there's no way I can continue doing what I'm doing. Ooh, a key. Wait, a key for what? Jail key. Oh shit, I can set that one guy free. Okay, this is kind of hype. Gotta find him. Did I equip my boots? I did. But yeah, and it's like, I don't know. I've been, for the past 3 weeks, I've been like, I go to work, I get home, I eat, and I'm sleeping. It's like, it's 9 o'clock, and I'm completely fucking destroyed, and I can't, honest to God, I can't do anything. Like, I'm completely fucking pooped. And no, wake up 6 a.m. and do everything all over again. And ooh, I'm healing somehow. Can I just sit down and wait? What did I heal? Oh, maybe. Huh? I'm healing. Sounds like time to change jobs again. Oh, maybe. I don't think I'm ever going to stop looking for new jobs. Even though I'm really enjoying working. I've worked some very bad jobs. The one I'm working now, I'm pretty excited still about it. I don't think it's the... There's a lot of spirit in the job. People, even though I just got in, like, people care or seem to care what I think, and doesn't matter if they're 10 years in the company, 8 years in the company, or they just started. People just hear me out. I'll give you a perfect example. There was this issue, and just it threw me in with a group chat of like people who've been there for like 15 years, and someone said something it was wrong, and I just pointed out, hey, this is wrong, here's why. And they were like, oh, okay, thank you for informing me. And they continue like the conversation considering what I've said, even though like I don't know, I just got there. I don't know. It's nice being like. It's nice that I'm taken seriously. Where I've been to jobs where it's just like, well, you're the new guy, so I don't know. Just shut up and fucking listen and yeah. You shouldn't talk back to your boss. You shouldn't like correct people who are wrong because they've been there for longer than you. They're not a junior developer, they're a senior developer, so they know what they're talking about. Yeah, and it's been nice. And my work is a coin toss if you're listening or not. Yeah, I just dislike being right about stuff and no one like taking me seriously or just considering what I'm saying. Because I'll be the first one to say I have no fucking clue if I have no fucking clue. Just like I have no idea. And I guess maybe people over here don't say that much, so they just created this sure whatever. It's a kind of like scenario when like a new guy speaks and no one really cares. Interest just South Village. But I don't think I'm ever gonna stop looking for new jobs. Mostly because there's been a big boom of. I think we're like. I have a feeling Brazil is becoming the new India. India powerhouse, whatever, 2020, 30. When it comes to like finding cheap developers, especially like for programming and stuff. It's our economy is on the shitter, and everybody's taking advantage of that. So yeah, like I said, like they pay me good, but they pay me good because they pay me a shit salary. But I'm just being like, I'm just taking someone else's job, you know. I'm sure. I don't remember if you're paying US dollars as well, but I'm sure it's like. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Be. But yeah, it happens. Like it's something that definitely happens. Just fucking taking other people's job because we're cheaper. But that's the QA curse. Some brain dead games. Well, okay, but when you say you're listening or not, it's like with the client, or if you're like supervisors and people you work with. I'm specifically talking about like supervisors and people I work with. If I said something to a client and they didn't give a fuck, I mean the client is always right. And if they wanna, you just fucking make a note that they've said what they said. And if they ever bitch about it, say, well, you're the boss. You told me what to do, and I mean clients. Okay. Well, some brain dead game designer might think himself a genius and not listen to anyone. Oof. Do you see a lot of those? Do you do a lot of? Oh my God, we're the next Miyamoto. I don't know other games. I am the next Hideo Kojima. I'm Kojimbo. I'm sure there's people with a lot of ego. Big ego. Every now and then, my supervisor will listen to me. I mean, clients. That is the game projects that are made by one of the departments. Not a lot, but one for sure. That's funny. I don't know. It might, yeah. Are you a duende? Nice pointy ears. It must be funny working on the games industry. I guess you get a first-hand view on what's coming out. I know it's not like every game goes through you specifically, but it still must be interesting, like, I don't know, seeing how things develop or don't develop and how that affects the final product. It's interesting. It's an interesting job. But yeah, my one thing that I really want is if I ever am able to get a job where I work remotely and I don't have to go to an office and I can just move to the smallest of cities and buy an affordable house because it's in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't care about shitty internet. If I have internet, I don't care if it's like 512 kilobytes per second. It can be the shittiest of internets. I'll take it. As long as I can just have a comfy remote job where I get in, there's a list of things for me to fix or do, and I just do it. You know, have you played Stanley's Parable and Stanley has to hit Y or N for yes or no? I want to do that. I want to be an NPC, I don't care. I'm tired of having to deal with stakes. Started having, what is it? Responsibilities. No, I'm good. I want to play video games. Nah, I'll probably kill myself if that's the case. I like where I am. There is I think it's in English as well. Complaining on a full stomach. It's why it's like the translation, what we say over here. It's basically like, yeah, I'm complaining, but I don't know. I'm, you know, I have food on my table, so whatever. I don't. I'm complaining, but I don't have the right to. Is basically it. That is game projects that are made by one. Not all, but it can be interesting. But it's kind of grim sometimes. Like, you see something that could have been good if they just listened. Or grim, like you see a lot of people pouring a lot of money in something shitty, and you know it's not gonna work out. Because that might not be fun. I thought about that. I guess it comes with. I guess I don't understand. Look, there's the latest one was Concord, right? The latest like huge flop of $40,000 bazillion into the sewers, into the trash. I don't think like it's. I guess it's funny people making fun of it, but I don't know. It's. I guess I would never cheer for something to fail, or never hope for something to fail. Even though, like, well, it doesn't look good. I wouldn't play it, but it's not like I take something out of it failing. The whole idea is, it's grim. I wouldn't say sad. I wouldn't say like depressing. It's just grim. Grim is a good word to describe it. It's like, oh, oof. Big oof. Can I help you? I don't have much stuff, but I will. But you will need items to be able to walk around this island. I don't know. Can you help me? What do you have? Ooh. You do have a lot of stuff. What do you mean? A bloodstone. I'm gonna take one of these. And one of these. These. Imagine not cheating on a video game. Couldn't be me. I think Bloodstones, Moonstones, and Verdite are actually like big cheats, so I'm not gonna do them. Most of the other stuff I can easily grind for. I don't feel like it. What else do you have to say to me? Each Humaner has its own characteristics. You must choose your equipment very wisely. What else? I don't have anything which will surprise Delphi. If you have anything like that, I will buy it from you. Huh? You better have weapons that fit you. If a weapon is too heavy, you cannot fight very well. I am okay, but you cannot pass there. Huh? I am okay, but you cannot pass there. There are soldiers at the base. Get caught, you go to jail. Oh, I want to go to jail. I have a jail key. I wish Selfie thought better of me. He thinks I'm just a boatman. Well, Selfie doesn't sound very nice. Rowing a boat was very tough. Okay. Sometimes you get your hands on something that there's no time to fix, even if they do listen, or maybe there's someone from the marketing department completely fucks the project over. Ooh. They try to overcorrect on another and make it another mistake. Oof. Sedge. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with this kind of situations is that there isn't much you can do. Like you do your job and hope for the best. Is I don't know. It's a I don't know if you feel like that. But situations like that, it's like it's not your job. It's like if you were paid to watch a what is it, like a train station. Yeah, sure. If you're paid to watch a train station and every now and then the trains collided, it's like, well, not my job to watch, to fucking to do anything about that, but I'm kind of obligated to watch it happen. I can see how that can be sad. I guess, well, I don't know how much different it is. Well, there is situations where that's not true. But I guess, I don't know. Like, I have to sell a product as well. Like, at the end of the day, like, what I do will make the product, hopefully will make the product better. But it's, at the end of the day, it kind of falls on marketing and salespeople to sell the product. And if they can't sell it, then like whatever I'm doing has no real purpose. But that's just life, you know. It is kind of depressing. My mom used to say, or still says, because she's alive. Not everything is life, or not everything. Yeah, it's not everything in life is flowers. It's literally. It sounds a bit weird in Portuguese as well, but basically is the idea that not everything is good or beautiful. Sometimes there's there are more bad, questionable moments. Not always good. And it's all because of damn. No, I'm just kidding. I just find it funny blaming someone who's not doesn't have anything to do with the situation. Miner's Grave. Ooh, hello. Oh my, are you? Maybe I should come back later. I don't. Maybe. Give them some privacy. Are you okay? Are you actually jacking off? Really? Oh no. Oh, I think he's like in Man of the Rocks. He does geology or whatever it's called. I've never seen you around here. You must be one of the soldiers looking for Necron. He's terribly strong. I was with him for a long time, but now I am hiding from him. Necron soldiers don't stop fighting until they die. They have lost their souls and their minds. I am very afraid of them. I can't stay on this island anymore. It's so dangerous. I really need the item which would help me get off this island. You mean a boat? If you bring it to me, I will give you something special. I need a figure of Sif, known amongst the elves. If you bring it to me, I'll give you a moon gate. Figure of Thief. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Where am I? Oh, bottom right. Figure of Thief. The entrance to the small mine. This is a music change area. Am I? It's not. Ah, ain't. You know what? Fuck the ants. Got something. Star key. Oh, I got a star gate and a star key. Oh, okay. Ooh. What is this? Oh, it's a hammer and a shovel. Okay. Fire crystal? What was that? Earth crystal. New magic. Magic learned. Earth heal. Ooh. Too bad I don't have enough MP. It's I've noticed this in the first game as well. I have a feeling it's gonna become a reoccurring thing where MP is very difficult to come by. Crap. Hello. This is a no tunnel, so no more crystals can be found here. The crystal miners in the central island have gone down the underworld to a place called the Big Mine. They went there to find crystals, but they looked like they were about to die. Wait, what? I don't know what we're looking for, what you're looking for. But you should talk to Harris before going to the Big Mine. It's funny because I don't... All the characters up until now have been... Hey, if you find John or Mike or Steve, talk about me. Or maybe you should talk to Harris, to Hagrid, or to Harry, to... I don't know, Dumbledore. And because it's very important, but I have no fucking clue where they are. I haven't talked to them. It's like half of the NPCs are mentioning other half of the NPCs, and the half that I'm supposed to find, I haven't. He lives in his friend's graveyard on the eastern part of the island. Ooh. At least this man's giving me locations or coordinates. There are soldiers' bases on the passage. I don't know how many bases there are. Maybe 6. I know the base number 5 is the near the big mine. You saw plenty of slimes around here, didn't you? Cannot slash them with your sword. Yeah, I can. You have to do something to stick them with or use fire against them. Stick them? Wait. Something to stick them with. Huh? There is a cave made by elves somewhere down the underworld. The elves had hidden it there just before they died. Necrom is looking for something down there, so the crystal miners who received the daylight down there are digging for it. My lord. So much lore, so little explanation. The monsters around here are called termites. Ooh, they're not ants, they're termites. Their nest is near the central village. I know there's some crystals in the nest, but I don't want to go there. No way. You can attack the termites with a bow. If you have a bow, try using it against them. I can do many things with a bow. I hate those termites. I think that's it, right? I'm gonna repeat it. Yep. What the fuck? Ouch. Weird chameleon seahorse. Die. What else do we have here? Nothing. All for a crystal. Great. I think I'm done in the little mine. To my right, and then I look back. Cool. I finished the mine, so the section is done. I do want to check out the section to the north, south, east. To the east of here, and I think I'll be done with the most of the eastern part. Locked. This is gonna loop. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go back. I'm so lost. Oh, I see. What's going on? I fell. Oh, I'm at the darker part. Okay. Okay, I can work with this. And here's the guy who's scared. There's 2, 3 dead ends, and then I can leave through this third door to my right. I'm gonna check out these 2 ones first. This is a safe spot. And this is a guidepost. I think I put the key here. Cool. And then I can use the gate. Teleport. Nothing here. Oh, stairs? No. Oh, it's the city. Grand Ferrer. What are you doing here? Do you drop any items? Kinda look like you would drop any. Okay, you dropped the crystal. No secret. Okay, cool. Let's see what else. Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go get my key. I'm done here. There's only a single locked chest, but I have a feeling it won't be important. Even if it is important, I don't have a key for it. Finally, I feel like I'm doing progress. If I go forward, there's just a dead end, so I'm gonna go check that out real quick. I think I've been here before. No, I haven't. Hello. Treasure hunting. There are many treasures that were hidden by kings and mages on the island. The treasure boxes and the doors are all locked, but I can make you any kind of key. Buy copy. You can copy a key. Silver key, golden key, magician's key. Can I not buy that many? Oh, I can get rumbuses. Ooh, okay. Cool. Just gonna buy some keys. I'm probably breaking the game again just by getting a bunch of keys. I don't necessarily need it. I'm gonna check out the locked chest I left behind. See if I can use the magician's key on the first game. Opened any chest? Maybe it does as well here. Wrong key. Oh, there we go. It was a herb for a silver key. Very worth it. Do I lose the key? No. Oh, I just have it. Hello. You better have enough equipment. Oh, I've talked to you before. Thank you, bye. What about the other one? Is there anybody here? No, right? Ooh. Fantastic. I've explored everything on a to the south and the east. I think I'm gonna go east again, but on the top floor this time. weird how D&D keeps dragging questionable designs throughout the editions despite changing everything else. I don't play D&D. I have zero interest in D&D, to be honest. I don't like tabletop RPGs. I like tabletop games, but not tabletop RPGs. I find them very, very boring. I think I maybe tried to play D&D 5 or 3 or 4. I think it was 5. 5 is old at this point, isn't it? I think it was 5. How much is there to change in D&D at this point, honestly? Like, do people not just do their own shit with homebrew and say fuck it to the big books and big changes and stuff like that? I'm gonna save state where I am. Ooh. Light crystal. Magic learned. Light. I can't use it because I don't have MP. 5 has been around for 10 years now. Yeah, it was probably 5. I did have it. I had 2 D&D books when I was a teenager, and then I sold them. And I think it was like a monster book and a player guide. And I thought they were books when I got, because I didn't really I didn't buy them. I got them. It was a D&D tournament, like PvP tournament. And you would make a character. I don't know. I don't remember if you would make a character or pick prefabbed ones. But when I participated, I was still a kid and I was very, very young. And I think they thought it was cute for a kid to win the D&D tournament. So they basically carried me, like the judges. The fucking DM, the master, fucking carried my ass into victory. It was very, very, what is it? Unfair for the guy. Like, I remember playing well, but I remember it got to the final match. It was like basically a 3 one-on-one matches. There wasn't many people playing it. And the final one specifically, I remember fumbling a lot. And the DM just fucking gave it to me, basically. And the guy got very sad that he got cheated out of winning 2 books. I never read those books and I sold them. So I feel extra bad for that one guy. He was like, I was like, I don't know, less than 10, I think, or maybe less than 12. And the guy was like 25. And he had to sit there and pretend he was not filming, considering the DM was just basically cheating for me. Never got into D&D. Yeah. And sometimes... I guess it was because it was right at the time where there was a... I don't know if you remembered it. I don't know if it happened in Russia. But there was like a small satanic panic where people were blaming D&D and tabletop RPGs for I don't know. They would just make up stuff that fucking people getting beheaded, and it was all in the name of Satan, and they found books of Dungeons and Dragons that they're deciding. And I think what the guy wanted was like to kind of like have a counter argument. Hey, everybody's having fun. See, little kids like D&D, but I didn't know what I was doing. Wasn't that in the 80s? Satanic Panic was definitely in the 80s. Like 96 to 2002, there was... I felt like there was this smaller Satanic Panic with the whole Pokemon thing. I don't know if it's because everything kind of like gets late over here. I don't know if it's because like Pokemon started becoming popular with the GBA, like the Game Boy Advance, and not the original Game Boy. And we definitely had a Satanic Panic in the like late 90s. I remember it very well. But it is possible it was in the 80s. Like in the United States, 80s for sure. I'm sure of. And going through spells to fish for good ones. And I have so many questions. 5 of them have been around for 10 years now. They buy the book and they buy the books and then remake the game because it sucks. Then keep buying new shit anyways. Well, it wasn't a PvP. If it was a PvP tournament, it was probably 4. It was probably 4 then. I tried playing D&D then, and then with a group of friends when I was like late into my teens. I used to go to sleep very early. It would hit like 11 p.m., like maybe midnight, and I was just freaking... I would just drop everything I was doing and just go to sleep. It was like a switch flipped in my head. I'm like, okay, it's time to sleep. And they would take so long to do prep work for D&D, and everything was so slow. It was some friends. And it would hit midnight, and I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. I'm out. And I remember them calling me M as in Mario MPC, because I was the maybe playable character. Sometimes I was playable, sometimes I wasn't, because for half of the session I was there, for the other half I wasn't. I don't know. It never really caught me. Fun times. I can't imagine why Alexander came to this island. King Alfred's soldiers have almost been wiped out, and I can't do anything. I have a stone that an elf gave to the king's father. Please take it with you. Is this Sieve Stone? Dragonstone. We haven't found the king's sword yet. Necron's power is stronger than before, and I think it also controls the monsters. Fuck, I skipped it. I hope everyone's still alive. Depends on the group and the DM a lot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, we were all young adults, late teen. I don't judge. I don't really judge D&D based on those experiences. But I still, I don't know, I still don't care much for it. I'm sure it's fun when you play it correctly. Depends on the group and the man. There's a lot of play. Some more and some less prevalent depending on the edition. Wait, what do you mean? Like the rules are more like set in stone? There's no flexibility? Oh, some ways to play it are more prevalent. Okay, I see. Well, the problem I have is that the correct way to play it now is not the way I want to play. And even the hipsters way isn't my way. I'm stuck in the middle, literally, in terms of the additions. Ah. And you're like in a minority, where people don't usually play the way you want it to play. Which is to say they are wrong, and their opinion sucks, and they shouldn't play the game. Yeah, they're having fun the wrong way. It's not the rules, it's more general understanding of how it should be played and how normal. Do you mean like when you say play, it's like the decisions that would create a role-playing environment, or people role-playing? I don't know how people play it, but if it's like, I can totally see. Here's my interpretation. Here's my interpretation of how people play D&D, knowing that I don't play D&D, nor do I know how you play or how people play. I'm just gonna take a fucking blind guess. People play it like it's some kind of like a power fantasy, and I fucking jump on the wall and what is it? Kick flip off the wall and shoot my bow into the guy's knees, and they do the DM work for them basically. That is what I would guess normie people do. I don't like saying normie people because I don't know, I consider myself to be normie, but still I feel like there's I don't know. I would say there's a lot of that just because I see a lot of that in media in general. People really like their Mary Sues and their super powered characters. They don't like playing level 1 people, but I don't know. I'm just guessing. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I have actual zero knowledge. Basically, 5 is what you'd expect for a modern American game. Everyone's a winner. No one has to feel bad about anything. The worst part, no one can count anymore. Yeah, the thing you're describing is the 5E way. What do you mean no one can count anymore? Like you can't count your stats? Did I change map? Oh, I changed map. I don't want to explore a new map yet. I'm gonna go back to the old one. Yeah, I see a lot of that. I don't like it. See, there's and then I'm gonna pull the electronic games again just because it's what I do, what I like, what I play. Actually, I will go down. I will go down and continue exploring. I don't know if you played or do you know about System Shock. But System Shock 2 in particular is a very fun game. I guess because it does exactly what, dude, it does exactly what I described earlier with the whole given, like, puzzles where you're given a sandbox and you're able to solve the puzzle with the tools you have, rather than like a specific way to solve the puzzle, right? The key one I mentioned. Yeah, System Shock is like a big death thing for a game. There are many ways to solve a puzzle or to get a thing. It's just like small things, right? It's not even like getting a key. It's like, oh, there's a power up there, but how will I get it? Oh, I can throw a grenade and the explosion will throw the item to you. You can use psychokinesis and pull the item. You can try and shoot. can try and shoot a pipe and the thing will drop. Like many ways, it does that very well. But sometimes you're gonna face situations where you look and you look at your items, you look what you have, and you don't have anything. You just simply you build a character in a way that that puzzle specifically is you're unable to solve it, and that's that. And then you press on forward. Like there's nothing you can do about it, and it gives you great character customization, but it kind of like has you focused. If you want to like be good at something, you have to actually focus on that tree, that skill tree. Or you can be a jack of all trade and master of none, but being a jack of all trade is not like you're gonna succeed in everything. It's actually you're gonna fail 80% of the time in everything, and you're gonna succeed like 10 to 20. Which is basically not worth it, right? And I really, really like that that idea, that situation where you actually have to, you have to create a character, make choices for them, and then role play as that character to basically, get the fulfillment of this is what I can do, this is what I'm able to do, and if I'm not, then that's that. Then there's someone else playing another character who may be able to solve that or whatever. People find it hard to add up more than 2 numbers, so everything is watered down. Instead of situational modifiers, you either roll 1 die or 2. Oh no. But don't you? I don't know. That sound. I don't know. MK dies from cringe on stream. It is pretty cringy. It's like I don't know. I guess I can't find excuses for it. I have a real big problem with people being scared of math or being giving up. Dude, there is so much of it over here. So much of here. People giving up without even trying. And I feel that I have seen it before. I don't know specific situations, but I feel like I've seen this before. Where, because people don't even try it, feedback is taken the wrong way, right? The feedback then is taken like, oh, it's too hard, or oh, it's too difficult to I don't know, too complicated, too many steps. When someone just should say, no, the person you're analyzing, the situation, no, they're just fuck up. They just don't know what they're doing. They're not even trying. They don't use your system. You think the fault is in your system, but it's actually like the person. It's the person's at fault. I've seen that happen with classes, basically, like math classes, like actually like learning stuff. I feel like I've seen that before, where a teacher has like an idea and it's in practice, and it's not well received just because the students are a bunch of fuck ups. I have a feeling it's a situation basically like that. I don't know if it is or is it not, but if it is extremely, extremely cringe. D&D has a bell curve to it. In the 5th edition, everyone thinks numbers are too hard and the first numbers weren't invented yet. There is no numbers in the first one. You just roll a die and the die tells you if it works or not. So hipsters tend to switch from 5th to 1st by claiming they want a more deadly experience. In the first one, the first is deadly. But they actually just hate having to do doing more than 2 words on a character shit. I see what you mean. So on the 1st edition, it's just like you roll a die and the die is like the determining factor if it works or it doesn't. Is that it? And by deadly you mean like you take You have 5 health points and a goblin takes like 3 or 4 out of you. I'm gonna read the guy's chat. Hey, hang on. Besides the Sif and the Gyra made, what Sif and Gyra made, there are some things that would be created by the mages. This include the King's Harvine. King Harvina? Huh? Did Harvina Harvine? The Dark Souls 1 guy. Harvine's flute and the flame sword, which is owned by the mage Sadak. Area weapon. The key is needed to release the fountain, which was given by the Sif. If 3 stones are gathered, then the water will flow in the statue of the goddess in the middle of the fountain. Okay. With this plume, it's possible for a man to use magic without impure for a short duration. Ooh. This amulet was granted by the High Elf Merlin by Sif. 2. When equipped, the amulet raises your magic defense and allows you to escape quickly from get battles situations. This just makes me faster. First has numbers, but there are very fewer because a lot of things were relegated to DM decision. That's what I mean by deadly. Basically, the mantra is if you got into a fight, you've played wrong. That's that is the experience I felt. What I felt with the what is it? Baldur's Gate 1. I think I played Baldur's Gate 1 until I got in the first fight. And then after the first fight, I just completely gave up because I was getting my ass whooped super hard. Which I did consider playing the game again at some point. Turning battle too easy and just trying to play the game. More arrows. Unfortunately, you can't really avoid hard fights in Baldur's Gate, especially the second one. Yeah, I'm just gonna wuss out and play. If I ever play it, I'm gonna play it on easy, or at least, maybe not easy. I know there. I remember there being like very like a good few options when it comes to choosing the difficulty. Maybe there's one that is like just normal but a bit more fair. Or I don't know if fair is the right word. Normal but for people who are not as good. Okay. So I can't go. I have three floors to explore. The first one, the second, and the third. And to continue the third, I need something that gives me the ability to. Oh, I mean, it's whatever is on this pillar. Oh, I'm guessing it's the same as the first game. It's probably going to be the harp for the first game, a pillar of wind. like a winged. Winged thing. I'm gonna go pay the guys at the base a visit again. I don't think I killed them. Maybe they dropped something like the JOQ. Nope. Only arrows. Ooh. But there's still stuff to explore. To my right. To my right, I go back up. Then over there, I go back to the previous floor. To my left, just more exploring. So I'm gonna go to my left. Then I have two options. My options are... Oh, my options are... What the fuck is this map even? Oh. Okay, this should be a dead end. Oh, okay, I see what it... Okay. This is a dead end, basically. Then over here... I can go to the left, where there's a bunch of tricks... A lot to explore. And then... to my right, there is also a lot to explore. I'm gonna go to my right first. Hello, lady. Fine maiden. Did you see a little boy around here? I'm looking for my son, Sandler. I've warned him not to go into the underworld, but he's crazy about treasure hunting. I hope he comes back soon. Oh, I think he's dead. He's gathering worthless scrap that he calls treasure. He tells me he found the termite's nest. I'm very concerned about him because the termites are very dangerous. I think he's at Meryl's place. He always goes there to ask about the continent. Maybe he found a nest around there. Oh, what a troublemaker he is. Can't squeeze by you, can I? Nope. Well, to the termites. What a bad sender always gives Scroll a hard time. Oh, I do understand what you're talking about now. Okay, and the termites should be this way, which was where my first thought was fighting spiders. It's go guy. Here. Empty. Empty. Oh, I think maybe... Oh, it's a trap. Got it. Let's see. Okay, this is as intended. I can only explore forward, right? Yes. I god, you attack so fast. Yeah, I'm gonna use a NERP. The worst part about 5th edition D&D is that they got a giant well of stuff from older editions that they refuse to build on. Like they just brought a bunch of stuff back but didn't do anything about it, just like copy and pasted it. Oh, they have a giant well of stuff that they just don't do anything with. That they refuse to build on. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, but how much of it do they usually bring back? Wouldn't, I don't know, maybe wouldn't it be the case that if they were to bring a lot of stuff back, it would just get boring with no new stuff? And I'm trying to I don't know, do my best with the devil's advocate over here. I don't know, you have to tell me. But are you gonna have to tell me in like 3 minutes? I'm gonna be right back. There is no music in the game, so it's gonna be complete silence. Maybe 5 minutes was a bit of a stretch. With Marcy, a lot of stuff just ended boring. No, they forget about that stuff. They solved the entire problem with fighters being boring in the 3rd edition, but they scrapped the entire thing. They've not done anything new since 5th. What is the generation? What is the book number they're in? They only, because it said 5th is like 10 years ago. How it's like one per year? I doubt it, right? It's like one each, what, 3-4 years? They only ever revive minor stuff, but make it worse, like cyborg body parts. They made them completely useless in the 5th edition for the sake of balance. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know. I guess at that point, leave the balance for the DM. Make up fun shit, and leave the balance up to the DM. Oh, it's unbalanced. Okay, the DM just says no. No one's gonna have that because it's unbalanced. Or if he gives it, then let him balance or them balance the situations going forward. I don't know. Sounds like it. I don't know. Sounds weird. They add spells. I don't know if every DM, because I met one DM who puts in a lot of effort, like a lot of effort, like naming NPCs and fucking drawing up towns and like trying his best to uh, move the pawns on the spot to get everybody to work towards the common goal he planned. He puts a lot of effort. I don't know if everybody puts in that much effort. I know I don't think DMing is easy. I don't know if it's their goal to get a quote unquote balance to make it easier on the DMs. Maybe like shitty DM. I don't want to say shitty DMs, but DMs who don't put as much effort or don't have the time or whatever. They just trust the game and its balance to just work. And they add spells in every edition, but whenever a new one comes out, they scrapped all the non-basic ones and start over. Huh. Why? despite despite keeping the same spells throughout the editions and adjusting them here and there, they never fix the dumb stuff about them, like Burning Hands is a cone of fire and it's a first level spell, and Cone of Code is literally the same thing but code. And it's a fifth level spell, holy shit! isn't like spell levels, it's not like a character level up and he can get like level 2 spells, right? It's like 1, 3, 5. It's like a fifth level. What a character has to be like level 20, level 15, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I have a feeling it's like that. The thing is, balance doesn't actually exist in the normal sense in D&D because it's not every tool that can be used in every situation. The only actual balance in D&D is between classes in terms of sheer amount of tools. They fuck it up. Third, by equalizing XP requirements for classes, but fixed it later. We've scrapped fixed. We've scrapped the fix and kept the fuck up tables, and in fact made fighters even worse. So they had like different amount of EXPs for level ups, and now it's everybody's the same. I feel like the one I don't remember if the one I played, they had everybody had their own set amount of EXP to level up. Because at least they could attack for times four times in a turn before. Every odd level you get a new spell. Wizards were very powerful but needed the most XP. Rogues were the weakest but needed the least XP. So by the time a rogue was level 20, a wizard would be like level 11 or so. That makes sense, yeah. Especially considering it seems to be the case because level doesn't really matter for the role playing part, like the freaking going to town and talking to people and getting stuff done. It makes sense a rogue would want to level up faster, so they would have access to tools that might be used in a adventure kind of setting and not a combat kind of setting. While a wizard may be more focused on combat and getting powerful too early might make things not fun or break things super fast. Those wizards are incredibly. So the new one, what's their solution? The new one, they just get like level 20 or level 11 at the same time, and they just nerf the wizard so it's more in line with the rogue, or they didn't even bother doing that, and the wizards just get super powerful super early, or the rogues like powerful way later, or not powerful, get level 20 way later. Wizards is incredibly squishy, and not. They're not anymore. Wizards not. Wait, Wizards are not squishy anymore. It's the one thing Wizards are. It's like the one thing that really balances them because they're supposed to be like glass cannons. Am I wrong? They're supposed to be like super powerful, but also like super weak at the same time. No, they get levels at the same time and changed nothing else. Oh no. Oh, that's retarded. Do they? I don't know. Do you think people who write the D&D rules and make those choices play their own game? Because it's one of the things I question myself a lot when it comes to like the latest AAA fucking bomb. I don't know if I wonder if people who played who made Concord played the game. Oh my god, I'm paralyzed. I'm sorry for the. I hope we don't have. What's it? Being epilepsy. Oh shit! Didn't know the game was gonna do that. Wizards is squishy, but not as squishy. I don't know. Still, I like my strong characteristics when I'm playing video games. If I get to choose classes and stuff like that, I want people to I want classes to play differently. Cause that's the fun. Otherwise, you're playing. It's the thing I dislike the most about like, especially the Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy VII. Like characters are just like this extremely plain characters that you can mold into anything. So they inside the battle they don't have like any strong differentiation between them, which is very sad. Because you're like, okay, why exactly should I choose Cloud instead of Tifa? If I can do, I don't know. They have a little bit of stat differences, but still, you can just equip them with the material you want and make them into anything you like. Are you guys infinite? Just wasting my time here. When Baldur's Gate 3 was still in early access, Larian announced that they were gonna change how Rangers work in the game for their game, because Rangers are the worst class in the 5th edition D&D. They said it at a conference. The main D&D designer was on stage. He had an incredibly sour face. Did they just say it was gonna be different, or they went the extra mile and say because it's the worst class? How professional are they? I wouldn't mind them being professional, but I think it would be very funny if you just straight up said it. They did say it. Oh, that's great. Oh, dude, do you have a link for that? Do you know how to look that up? I actually want to see it now. That sounds really great. Oh, it's okay if you don't find it. I'll look it up later. And after they took to Twitter to explain that the Ranger doesn't suck if the players who don't know how to play the game. It's the player who don't know how to play the game. Yeah. Uh-huh. No. Oh, that's great. I don't know. I guess D&D is like a quadrillion, bazillion money entity. What's it? Wizards of the Coast, I think it is. Oh my god! That actually scared me. Oh shit! It's a giant termite. Ugh, I don't like them. Oh, you're different. You a zombie? Oh, I don't think you're different. I don't remember if their eyes are all red. Oh, green, rather. Can't find it? Ah, that's fine. One gold. I think I'm gonna spend my arrows. Ooh, speaking of which. Oh, I get to use the bloodstones in this game. I remember seeing something about that, but I wasn't sure. Like a difference between classes is kind of the problem in D&D, and it's more prominent than ever because of the quote-unquote balance. Very sad. Do you play D&D? Like, we've been playing for a long time. Do people just continue playing with the new rule sets? I don't know. Do they just always like update their setup for the latest thing? Or people just do not care about it anymore and just everyone does its own? Wait, where am I? You walk? Oh my god, I'm so scared. Save state. What I want to do is equipment, weapon. Kind of like strafe my way into victory. Level up. It's dead. I don't play that often. I was glad it was the least prominent. Was the least prominent in the third due to the sheer amount of shit they tried. I don't play often, but first I learned about it was in like 2003. Some people kept playing the same game for years. The shorter games. Some play games that last one or maybe 2 evenings. I don't really like very short games, but that's the only ones I can't stand in the 5th edition. I hmm, have friends who they call it tables. I don't know if it's the same name, like same names. Earth Crystal. Um, The idea of a long curfew, the idea of a long like a long series of games, like oh, the game span a year. It's like it sounds very cool, but I wouldn't trust other people. If I had the interest, I wouldn't trust other people to commit to it. Hello, little boy. Thanks, pal. They tried to eat me. I couldn't leave because there was a big guy blocking the way. Thanks, buddy. Okay, kid. I'll give you the key that I found on the beach. You can find a great treasure with it. My dream is to sail around the world. I know my mom won't let me, but I'll do it anyway. My mom just worries about me. Oh. I don't really like it very sure. Yeah, in the long games, you can really enjoy the character progression. Yeah, that is what I think it's really cool. Especially because you get the legend stat, like is it when you hit level 20 that you actually get like you're now a legendary wizard or stuff like that. You feel like a nice progression where you see your character develop and you know there's a story attached to it and you're a part of it. You 1 week get a cool item and then you get your first magical item and then so on and so forth. It sounds nice, like a nice experience. Fuck, where am I? Huh? Hello, tree. Ah. It's the mirror of truth. Truth glass. Oh, it tells me where I am. Oh, that's fun. There's no meaningful or interesting progression in the fifth. Like what, like character when you level up kind of progression or item gathering progression? How is it different? They not have like the legendary status anymore. You know what I'm gonna do? I use the Stargate. Nothing happens. Okay, I did not expect that. Huh? How do I get out of here? Fuck. Oh, I see how I get out of here. Huh? I can fall. Oh, I think this is just straight up death. Oh. Huh? The fuck am I? Water crystal. Oh no. Wait. No, they wouldn't do this. Right? No. No, they would not do this. No, dude. No. No fucking way they would do this. Just trap me here. There's nothing I can do. Fuck off. Village of the Winged. Okay. Okay. I am aware that this game just fucking sucks. And if you're stuck, it's okay. Look, it's I'm very conflicted. I'm very, very conflicted about all this. If I didn't have the exact items I had with me, I would have just been stuck there and I would have to reset from my last save, which was a long ass time ago. Considering I wasn't emulating and I wasn't save stating and stuff like that. Man, that's shitty. Fucking hell. Questionable game design. Questionable game. Um, pa, 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 pa. Some play shooter games, some play games that at least one or maybe. Oh, Shardy, and then there I read out that. Progression of the fifth. One thing I aim to fix with my game is how all magic feels the same. Wizards have schools and specialize in them, but they're just numeric boosts. In different classes, not only cast the same way, but often have literally the same spell. It sucks so much. I feel like you played a game with a fun magic system. Which one was it? Oh yeah, Morrowind. Have you? Oh, dude, I recommend checking out Morrowind Schools of Magic. And even like if you download Morrowind, you can actually like create magic within the game. And there's like a whole system where like you choose the target, choose which spell. Morrowind School. Oh yeah, you know about it. I think it's very fun how I made a mage whose like spells are basically like all support. Like how I couldn't shoot a fireball, but I could make things float. I could raise defense. I could transform objects and stuff like that. Very manipulatory. I could manipulate enemies into being friends for a while. Very like manipulation of materials and of things. it was very very interesting. I did not expect having so much fun with it. And the schools of magic in Morrowind are all they are very different. I feel like maybe I got D1. I made D1 that's very different from the other ones, but I feel like they are very different. I don't think there's many. There's probably like 5. Hmm. Numeric boost, literally same spell. It sucks so much. Yeah, both progressions suck, and everything is very limited. And aside from HP and accuracy, your character is barely different, unless you're spellcaster, in which case you have a new spell. Calling the pushed cave. Yeah, fuck that cave. Not fun. Well, it's still a mage, and Morrowind doesn't have druids or clerics. No, no, it does not. It only has like mage stuff. And I guess if you want to do a cleric, you gotta do like just a mage school. But for clerics, there's no like specific for clerics. You gotta do like a mage school that would go with a cleric. Um, but it's still like a mage thing. But yeah, at least when you specialize, you get different stuff. In D&D, you get all anyway. Yeah, that's sad to hear. Do they? I asked before. I don't know if you responded. D and D editions. How many editions are there? Editions of Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, there's one that was out this year. Dungeons and Dragons 2024 core rulebook compatible with 5th edition, and 5th edition was 2014. It was before 2014. I didn't play 5th edition. I think it was 4th. Did you say the 3rd edition was the one that was really bad? Wasn't there a Dungeons and Dragons anime edition where they actually had like anime stuff in it? Or of course the worst case. Where are you again? Retrieve the room we found in the three dragon stones, okay. You want a mirror of truth. Mirror reflects all truth of man, monsters, and places. It said there are 7 of this mirror. Huh. Had the shortest life of them all. How did they make money? If they, I thought they were like releasing a bunch of these editions. Just like complementary material. Well, and I think they make money now by stealing content from content creators. With the whole everything you do is zoned by Wizards of the Coast. Hello, you again. Powerful arrows are used with the arbalist. Arbalist. The arrows have 4 attributes: fire, wind, earth, water. They are by far the best. Leaf floor. Ooh. Locked. Monkey. Oh, there we go. Charge. Cruella and Sandler. Gun. Someone was mad at me. She told me I couldn't go out. I was going to see Gigi to tell her about my adventures. Did you use that key? Because I cannot go to the ocean. Please find the treasure. You see the bridge on the west seaside. I couldn't jump across it, but I think it might be something over there. I hear that Uncle Leon's mother is a high elf. Do you know what a high elf is? Is she great? Gigi got her pendant from Leon. Her father has the same one. I want a pendant like that. There are poles like crystals near base number 2, where between here and Giga's place. I think those poles are related to the King Harvine somehow because of salt patterns. What Giga's doing? Hello, lady. Thank you so much for saving Sandler. But I don't believe anything he says. He's just a child. I'm worried that Sandler will get into more trouble. I hope Gigi is here, but I can't do anything because the bridge to the east side of the village is like that. He's okay now. I have to keep my eye on him. Dolph Weiss. 75 gold. I just stole this, man. David Tabler. Too much lore. Cannot keep up with the names. Purchase manufacturer crystal red pill. I can make you something really valuable if you have crystals. Huh? Juicy. Wait, what? Oh, I can pay him. And he gave me crystal flask. 4 arrows for the bow. 4 arrows per crystal. Holy. Yeah. Like 1 flask because I've been cheating. Ooh, 2 arrows. Okay. Good. Farfel was the worst one. It had the shortest lifespan. They're releasing books of content, so with every edition, they can re-release old content again and make it more compatible. Plus, they sell merchant shit. Ah, yeah, they sell merch. A lot of people with Dungeons and Dragons shit. No. I don't know. It's weird. I have this picture of people who play D&D in my head and not accepted. Well, okay. Rude. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I feel like they went the classic route of, hey, we gotta expand our player base because we need to sell more. And to do that, we're gonna have to water down everything. There's many such cases where that happens. God damn it! What? Oh. Well, the kid gave me a key, pirate key, and I think this pirate key I use way at the start of the game. I'm gonna go there. Oh my god, the game is chugging so hard. Mm-hmm. Forward, forward, right, forward, forward. Forward. Right. Forward. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I think I know what. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Baldur's Gate has made them shit. BlackRock money actually exists. Oh, money doesn't exist. I'm sorry, they just print it and say fuck it. There is new conspiracy theories, by the way, with the new BlackRock and Microsoft AI partnership. I think they want like $30 billion or $100 bazillion. And I don't know. I don't know if I've seen like a. Maybe because I'm out of it. I'm sure there's like good uses for AI that's not like having fun. I love AI. I think it's very fun to just like the Suno AI that does music and ChatGPT and stuff like that. I think it's very fun to just fuck with them, just see what they say and just to think it's like I'm just shitting up words and it's responding to me. Well, it's not really responding to me because it's not a thing. It doesn't really think. But it's fun enough where I can pretend it is. Um, but I'm still unsure how it generates money. I don't get it. Maybe I feel like many such cases I'm just not the target audience. There is supposedly like a teenager who made a wrapper for ChatGPT where it analyzes a photo and tries to get the number of calories that you're eating. I don't know if I would trust an AI to tell me how many calories. I don't know if how good it is. I guess it just makes people feel good about it. The AI, I don't know. Maybe I don't know how good it does it. I don't know if it's being trained to do that. Because as far as I know, I could have shitted up a number, just thought of a number and said it based on like my knowledge of how much calories like food is. I would get the same result, right? I guess people feel safe or safer, or people don't want to guess or don't know how to guess. I don't know. They don't know what they eat, so they need ChatGPT to tell them what they're eating. Supposedly, the kid is fucking rich, like bazillions, gazillions dollars, millionaire. Just because he wrote a wrapper around ChatGPT, he didn't do anything AI. It's just he made it easy for people to request the amount of calories on a based on a photo. I don't know, but yeah, but the thing is, I don't know where does this. I guess it doesn't really matter where the money goes, right? As long as what is the final product would be the great question. You're putting 10,000 bazillion dollars on a thing, but what are we trying to achieve exactly with AI? Just make it more intelligent, faster, respond faster. Just Do they want one AI to be usable for everything? Is it like the training modules, the training thing data they want to gather? I'm unaware. I don't know. Maybe it's being used nowadays, and it's just better than people at doing some tasks, and that's how it's generating money because it costs pennies per hour instead of, I don't know, $1, $2. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Hence the bell curve 1 through 3 was more and more complex. 4 and 5 are less and less complex. Yeah, I suffered that a lot with my JRPGs as well. Whenever Persona or Yakuza hit the mainstream, it's not the same. I don't know about Yakuza, to be honest, but Persona fucking went down the shitter real quick. Sorry, not Persona, Shin Megami Tensei. It's different. The problem is Shin Megami Tensei is too much like Persona. Whatever, JRPGs. 1 through 3, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And as it always is with the audiences, they hyperfixate on the bad thing in 4E and didn't notice all the shit that it made its way into 5E. Just consider this: an average person is midweight at best. Yeah, I don't. I've been struggling a lot. I don't. I don't. I don't know. I feel kind of bad saying the average person, because I'm the average. Everybody is the average person, basically. But whenever I have to actually deal with average people, if we in the industry to be more polite, say this, the common man, a simple person. A simple person is the term everybody uses to just refer to your normal dumb person. It's gonna save state. I have the perfect example. I whenever I have to do it happens a lot when I need like a service done. Or whenever I had to deal with like getting something done that oops. I've told the story about my glasses before. That are you flying towards me? I was going to buy glasses. I'm gonna simplify the story real quick. I was going to buy glasses and they wanted to give me a 10% discount. So the lady on the calculator, she pressed like, I don't know, it was like, let's say it was $200. It was not, but let's say it was 200 minus 10 and divided, symbol for divided, because the symbol of divided looked like a percentage to her. And so she was doing like 200 minus 10%. That's what she wanted to do, but she was doing 200 minus 10 divided. And she couldn't understand how that wouldn't work. Well, why it wasn't working. And so she called another guy to help to get me the discount. And the guy did the same thing. He went 200 minus 10 and like the symbol for divided. Because it's like a dot slash dot. I've been told, right? I've been told there are new calculators where there's an actual divided button and it works exactly like that. I've been told that, right? I also do not find it a good excuse because the symbol for divided and the symbol for percentage, which, I don't know, it's like simple, it's basic math. Like it's, if you're dealing with numbers, if you're dealing with payment, it's money. It's like a real thing. It's, people will die for it. And you don't know how to treat it with the respect it should, with like doing the math, the very basic math of applying a 10%, just multiply by 0.9 or whatever there's a trillion bazillion ways to figuring it out. Um, I have I try to find so many excuses for that, so many, because I feel bad saying, "My God, people are really stupid," right? Because I'm not exactly a genius, obviously, right? But my God, dude. The same thing happened recently. Not same thing, but something very similar happened recently. With I needed to pass a cable, an Ethernet cable from my room to the my room, where freaking my workroom is where the modem is, and I wanted to get the Ethernet cable to the living room. Because if I ever get to buy a table, I want to set up my server there as well. So there's some stuff I needed to do, and I don't know how it is over there. But what we do over here, I don't know. I'm gonna have a hard time explaining it because I don't know the word for it. We call it mirror, but it's not a mirror. It's like a shield. You pass a cable through the wall, right? All cool. And then there's like this little shield you would go. It's kind of like where a plug is. You know, when there's a plug, there's like a shield that basically hides the wires and the everything that's ugly, and it gives you just a connection. You just plug stuff in, and you basically have you pass the cable through the wall, and then you connect it to a shield, and you leave the shield there, like the female. So you have a male cable on your PC, and then on the socket on the window on the wall, and the other side the same thing, right? So it's basically three cables. It's from your PC to the shield through the wall, and then on the other side of the wall, shield to whatever it is. And I thought the guy was gonna do that, right? I thought it was kind of weird. He was charging me very little for the job. And I was like, okay, he's gonna get there, he's gonna do the job, and I'm gonna like pay him the full price that I think he should be charging me. Because it's weirdly cheap. But I don't know, like I didn't it's not a difficult job, right? It's not maybe he was just around, maybe it's close to him and he just did it. Motherfucker. The guy passes a cable through the wall and just leaves a cable dangling. There's a Ethernet cable coming straight out of the wall, no socket whatsoever, just connected to my modem. And on the living room, there's just a dangling, a dangling fucking wire Ethernet cable, like on the ground because I don't have anything to connect it to. And I thought the guy was gonna install the shields. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Maybe I should get images. But I was completely, I was appalled by it. I don't know how he thought this was a good job. But it was like a young, very young guy. Like he must have been like 19, maybe. I know what you were talking. Okay, he must have been like 19, maybe like early 20, and the, like the most polite way I can describe is he was a simple person. It didn't look like he had extensive education. And I did not have the heart to tell him what a horrible job he did. And maybe that's my fault, right? Uh, maybe I'm in the wrong. Maybe I'm a wuss. Maybe I should have explained to him. But I feel so fucking bad, dude. So it's like it would feel like I was chastising or being angry at a retarded person because there is no fucking way someone who has like a enough brain capability to do this job would think this was a good job. It's not like it was just some bumfuck guy. It's the same guy who installed my internet. Like when they came and installed my internet, it was this guy and another guy, and they basically just did the whole. It is like a building, and they got the internet from the street to the building and installed everything. So they did a acceptable job there. And he does this, right? He goes to people's houses and installs internet, so he should know what a socket shield looks like. I was I don't know what to say. I really when he did the job, he's like, okay, I'm done, and I looked at it, was like, okay, this is really cheap. I'm gonna pay you, and this is gonna be the end of it. Because at this point, right, I have a clipper at home, and I have RJ45s, which is like the Ethernet kind of like head thing, male head. At this point, like the worst part is done. That is getting the cable through the wall. If I want to clean this up, I can do it myself. I'm not gonna bother him. This is it's that I paid him, and that was that. Uh, I it's crazy. I feel really bad because I don't know if I'm being a jerk or not. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know if I blame myself for I don't know thinking rude thoughts, or if I blame the guy for being a fucking retarded jackass who thinks this is like this is money worth. I'm not paying for a half-ass job. If I want to do a half-ass job, I'll do it myself. God damn, dude. God, I'm so stressed. The last month has been horribly stressful. uh, I can't have nice things. Well, it's the same as people who think their 5% chance means that you get a thing in no more than 20 tries. I do that, but I say exactly that, but it's for fun. it's like when you I have a 10% chance if I roll this dice to make money. So if I roll it twice, I have 20% chance. You just kind of sum the the numbers. It's funny, but I know what you mean. It's like it's people are dead serious about that. Or the ones that think that if something releases in September, it has beyond the first at night. I've never seen someone who thought that. But that is very questionable. I know what you're talking about. They do it the same way here, dangling cable on the wall, unless you're in an office. Yeah, it's usually not dangling cables out of the wall. Well, at least everywhere I've been, it's not like that. But it is over here, apparently, in this small town. Well, God gave me plenty of patience, so I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it to equip my bow. Oh, dude, come on. Fish killed. Okay, I think this guy's done for. How many arrows do I have? 44. Okay, this should be plenty arrows. Oops. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I'm gonna shoot his eye. Do extra damage. I will say one thing I've been getting off of having like a normal job and working slave hours, being wagey. Is yesterday it was like midnight, or well, today was midnight, and I was extremely tired, and I went to sleep, and it was 7 on the dot o'clock, and I woke up today with like zero, like not being lazy, like okay, it's time to wake up and do shit. And I woke up and I cleaned the house and I, washed clothes and everything. And I don't have the... I'm not lazy anymore, which would happen a lot when I did my own hours of like waking up at like 11 a.m. or midday. Just having... I don't know, the day seems to be longer. It seems like I do more things in the day, which is probably true. But I like it. Waking up early feels good. I don't know if it's because I'm getting older. Can I not kill you? Oh my god, I'm actually done. Burn all my arrows. Fuck. Am I supposed to be here yet? Strange. Am I dumb? What does stone do? Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Pinch a picture of my cable. Yeah, I fucking hate that. That is... It fucking boils my blood. It is much like what's happening over here. And it's funny because it's true actually, because it's one to get to the modem, like outside internet to the modem, and then there's another one that is going from living room to here my office. I don't know. I'm very bothered by it. I don't know if it's because I guess it's just my mom always. When I was 18, I would like just get a Ethernet cable and just run it through the house, right up into my computer, and I would fucking tape it to the wall, and it would it would be really ugly. I mean, I didn't care, but she cared a lot. And I think I just grew up and I got that from her, that everything has to be very tightly connected and heating and everything, cable management and whatnot. I have to be hitting him, right? Yeah, no, his animations are definitely resetting. I was never bothered by stuff like that. I guess it really depends on the person. I wasn't at some point in my life, now I am. Yeah, I have friends who still just run cables to their houses, which, I don't know. Whatever. got board games on my tables and stools on the floor. Well, yeah. I have everything in boxes that I have. Okay, so I'm done. I'm gonna save state this one. I'm gonna try and use a combination of the crescent X stone. Oh, it's a very slow to cast. Gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Might take me a while. I'm gonna do it. Level 8. Yeah. Okay. Ah, finally. Fantastic. And I think oh yeah, I ran. Oof. Well. Okay. What's my map looking like? This is... See, I'm kind of scared going away. And the guy respawning. Alright, gotta run. Well, good luck, Buckos. Thanks for hanging out. It's always fun. Let me know if you do the game design stream, the RPG tabletop stuff. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Maybe I'm not. And that's the catch. But since I'm here... Oh, it's a small cave. 300 gold and nothing more. Oh no, there's more. Your water. I think that's it. Cool. save state. And go see if the... Who's that? Pirate cave key. This one. Although I don't think so. Nope. I'm gonna go explore over here again. Oh yeah, I got oh, I got something from here. Remember watch. Guess I can kill them now if they drop anything. The fisherman. You have anything new to say? You can recover from your fatigue by the seaside fountains that were made by the elves. The water there comes from the recovering fountain. There are hidden doors in the walls. Have to search them carefully. My grandfather told me there was a base of pirates on this island long ago. The pirates quarreled among themselves and killed each other off because of the treasure. Huh. Did they say where the entrance is? Oh. Root. Ooh. Too scared to fall. Ah! This cannot be good for my heart. Your skeleton shoe. Oh. Ah. What are you? Pirates map. Ooh. Second, where am I? Huh? Don't understand this map. Ah, I think I understand this map. Ah, I see. If I fall over here, just die. Ooh, no, I don't. Very cool. Very safe. Ah. PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Yeah, I can just ignore it, the damage. My situation over here. Okay, I better go back. Oh no. Ooh, lots of treasure. very few frames. Yeah, I figured. Too good to be true. Ah, Verdite. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, and I was reading about the games, right? I was maybe looking for a way to play the game with a smooth frame rate. Apparently the third game is like 15 frames per second with like a cap. There's nothing you can do about it. I think that's gonna be fun. Wrong key. Ooh, I think it's the pirate key. Ah, I know what to do with this. Very cool. Oh, it's a maze. Strength. 43. Do I have a just a 43 to 514. 43 8. How fast is this? Yeah, it's way faster. I'll take it. Why is my map telling me this should be a single room? Okay, I know what I should do. Ooh, a dagger. Just a regular dagger. Aha, 50 gold. Bones, bones. Yep, that's it. I see where I am. To my right, I leave. forward. Go unexplored room. Oh. What kind of attack is that? Angerstrom. Guard. Bloodstone. Okay. Pirate graveyard, maybe. Let's see what else. Nothing else. Believe. Oh. I see where I am. Save just in case. I'm gonna go even as far as just even a second slot as well. Uh-oh. Wrong way. Ouch. Where's my class? Do I have a class in this game? Aw, they dropped that. I like the naming scheme for the classes. Water Gem. Water Crystal. Magic learned. It's poison. Oh, it's... I have that sword yet. Oh, it's a bastard sword. Ooh. And I figured. So we have two of them. would need a third one, I think. Got no fucking clue what should do or where should go. Oh my god. I almost messed that up. Makes me think maybe I should save. I think I'm done here. I'm gonna, like, I'm completely done here. I pop up a map or so. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Pirate key. School. Spooky door. Key. Found. Map is not. But it seemed to have fake. We got everything. Take it as I've gotten it. Oh, the pirate map is all for the whole island. It doesn't show where the miners have. Shows anything extra. Oh, maybe some passageway? Yeah. That's fun. Let me grab this. Mm, no. Yes, no. Which map this is? Oh. Okay, I see it. Sif's Fountain. Locked. Rumbus. Nola Bagel. Maybe it get the walkthrough. Guide. Small walkthrough. Full walkthrough spoilers. Go small walk. Small walkthrough. Only what you need in order to finish the game. Use this if you want to discover the game for yourself. Coming soon. Oh, fuck me. Uh, I think I'm done for today. I'm gonna go. I do. I'm gonna use Stargate. I'm gonna go to the third floor. I'm gonna save. Third or second? Where? Third floor. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Dude, this game rocks. Gonna do some states. And this will be it for today. I'm good. Well, it's been how much time? 4 hours. Yeah, that's good. That's a good amount. Maybe it's gonna take me more than another full stream. 4 hours full stream to beat the game. I not sure. I don't feel like I'm super close to the ending. Uh, I feel like getting the fountain ready. It's gonna be like halfway through the game. Or maybe the how much is the speed run? Things. 23 minutes. I'm Jetch. That's fast. Let's see the speed run. Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh, they get the XP. Oh, that's genius. Well, whatever. I'm gonna check it out. See how far in the game I am. Maybe speedrun is not the best. The best comparison. Either way, I think I'm out. Later.